Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at. Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Do you want a double jump? No, we're not first grade. Morning and welcome to finals day here at the New Zealand Secondary School Squash Championships, and we're down to the big match to decide who's going to be crowned champions this year. It's the number 1 seeds, Whangarei Boys High, taking on Tauranga Boys, who were the top 2 seeds in the competition. And first on court we've got Ollie Collier representing Tauranga Boys, who's just started with an absolute beautiful drop shot, and he's taking on Lucas Smith from Whangarei Boys High. And joining me for match number 1 is Luke Dorwood. Morning, Luke.
Morning, how are you?
I'm good, mate. Early start for a Sunday.
It is.
Hopefully these boys have had a nice early night and had a good early breakfast this morning. Well, I'll tell you what, Luke, the atmosphere in here has certainly picked up from yesterday. I think we're sure to see a good amount of support from behind the courts. Lots of parents and supporters have travelled down from Whangarei by the looks of things, and Tauranga also always like to really get behind the players. Oh, yeah, it's a lovely backhand drop there from Luke, who got onto the ball nice and early, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Well, both of these guys managed to pick up wins for the team in the semi-finals. Ollie Collier counting for Ben Pottinger of Marlborough Boys, got through that one in pretty straightforward fashion, to be honest. It was quite an easy 3-love. Lucas Smith, on the other hand, played Josh Jones from Auckland Grammar. Made to work a bit tough, a bit harder in that one. Went to 4 games.
Rolled that one.
We've seen a few rolling nicks already in this match. Just for the benefit of the viewers, it's not massively clear in terms of different colour kit, but Lucas Smith is the player with the yellow emblem on his back in the blue shoes. So in terms of grading points, Luke, it's pretty tight, as you'd imagine. Both players are C1. Lucas Smith just edges it on points, slightly ahead, just over 100 points more than his opponent. I'm sure the number 1 seeds will be hoping for a win from the number 5 straight.
It's definitely a good way to start off.
So Lucas Smith just edging this first game, 9-7 here. That's an excellent width from Ollie Collier. He's keeping the pressure on his opponent. Big rallies coming up, I feel. side wall on that straight drive there. It was an opportunity for Lucas Smith. Perhaps just looks a little bit hesitant to me there, Luke. Just sort of just hesitated on the ball and didn't find the accuracy, so we're locked in at 9-all. Such an important first game. I think it's fair to say whoever takes this first game, Luke, will probably feel a little bit more settled nerves-wise.
Yeah, definitely get that under your belt.
Well, you can hear the crowd there. Knew how important that point was, and it's another lovely backhand drop shot from Lucas Smith. He's played a few of those in this first game. Just found the top of the tin. It was a chance, it was the right shot, but didn't quite execute. So Lucas Smith takes that all-important first game, 11-9. Notice you're keeping a close eye on the court next door there, Luke.
Yep.
Your team in action. It's a local derby there.
It is, yeah. 7th and 8th playoff there.
Takapuna Grammar against Westlake Boys. So, what's the seedings there, Luke? Who's there?
That's seconds going on there.
No, what I mean is who's expected to win?
I believe Takapuna Grammar. Yeah, they're seeded 5th and we're seeded 7th. But they have lost their second player today to an injury.
Well, back into the big finale here. Lucas Smith again into that front left corner. Got a lot of success in there so far in this match. Well, the order of play for all matches today is 5-2-1 for 3. So it'll be next on court, number 2 strings, Flynn Venmore against Vihan Chathri. Well, I just mistimed that one. A little bit too close to the ball and on it slightly too early. That time, Lucas Smith. Certainly redeemed himself with that one. Fantastic. Big rally. Well, he will not be happy with the way that ended. Longest rally of the match, I think, that, Luke.
Yeah, definitely. Set himself up nicely, but just the execution there.
Well, it's a sort of rally that will give Ollie Collier a bit of a boost. So 1-love and 4-2 down, Ollie Collier. So if you were to be giving Ollie some advice here, Luke, what would you be saying?
He definitely needs to keep it out of that middle zone there. Lucas got lots of reach, so he's cutting everything off.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's quite a tall guy, Luca, and he likes to volley as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. And stretching him low into those front corners especially will tire him out.
Yeah. Yeah, always a good tactic against a tall player is to get him twisting and turning, getting low. Whilst they've got an advantage in terms of the wingspan across the middle of the court, it's a long way down into the front corners for them. So what would you say is the perfect build for a squash player? I'll get asked that question a bit.
You want some pace as well, but you also don't want to be too short, otherwise your opponent can get it right over you. So yeah, medium height.
Yeah, I mean my stock answer to that question would be there isn't one really. You know, if you look at
the pros and cons of everything.
Yeah, if you look at the top players in the world right now, past and present, you've got the likes of Ali Farag, James Willstrop, really tall players, and then you've got, you know, the likes of somebody like Victor Kwan as an example, who's doing very well. Much shorter and lower centre of gravity. Tend to be very powerful in the movement. Well, that's a big error, really. Brings Collier back to 7-all in the second game. Oh, superb. How cool was that for an execution?
Kept it simple.
Yeah, looked to have no weight on his shoulders whatsoever as he played that. Well, I've got to agree with that. That's quite clearly at the top of the tin. You could hear it. You could hear Lucas Smith firing up there. He knew that was a big point. Oh, superb width there. Fist pump to go with it. Well, this is pretty tense now. It's a key match, this one. Well, they're all going to be key matches, of course, but so little in it on paper. So he's got a single game ball to take a 2-love lead for Whangarei boys. Can he hold his nerve? Tries that backhand volley again. He's nailed that down deep into the back of the court this time. He's been on fire with that backhand volley so far. So it's another 11-9 win for Lucas Smith. He takes a 2-love lead. Here we go, Lucas Smith has really held his nerve well at the back end of these first two games. It's a huge match this, just having a look on the sort of rundown. Whangarei boys heavily favoured to win at number 2 and number 1 string. There's quite a big difference in grading points, so really this match is, you could say, a must-win for Ollie Collier and the Tauranga boys team. Otherwise they're going to be looking for some huge upsets at 1 or 2. Oh, lovely.
Good shot.
Yeah, he needed that. Needed to get a point on the board early because it was a quick start from Smith. Took the 3-love lead. Again, the issue that he's had in that front court area occasionally, Lucas Smith, is he's just got to the ball too early. Just thrown the whole timing out of that drop shot and his racket work. And we have seen him nail it time and time again, but he's just got 1 or 2 of them slightly wrong. That was a big chance. Set it up with a beautiful tight forehand drive. Created the opportunity, but then found the top of the tin.
Charging on.
Yeah, you do sense it's. You can see the finishing line. Whoa! Yeah, he looks to be in cruise control, really. Lucas Smith now. Can't take his foot off the gas though, can he?
No, definitely not.
Oh, that's going to help his cause. See Ollie Collier just taking his time here. He'll be wanting to make sure he's really composing himself because he needs to make a charge. 4-8 down, 2 love down. Oh, that's
better than a body shot.
What's that?
Nothing better than a body shot.
Well, he's found the tin with that one. It's a 5 match balls for Lucas Smith. He's been completely in control of this third game. First 2 were tough. And that's a great way to finish with beautiful forehand drive down the wall. A cool performance, held his nerve well in the first 2 and dominated the third game there. The young man from Whangarei Boys gets his team off to the perfect start with a 3-love victory.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Welcome back for the number 2 string match here in the boys' final. We just saw Lucas Smith of Whangarei Boys High get his team off to a great start with a 3-love victory. Played very well actually against Ollie Collier. So now we've got the number 2's Flynn Venmore, who's the player with the yellow emblem on his back. Takes on Vihan Chatri of Tauranga Boys. So Flynn quite a clear favourite if the grading points are anything to go by. And I think they probably would be pretty accurate really, the grading points at this level. Both players very busy competing on the national circuit. Play a lot of the big events. Quite significantly older as well, actually, Flynn Benmore, in his last year or so in juniors. Oh, lovely finish from the youngster. Again, he's got really good hands, Vihan. So I think Flynn Venmore's going to have to be fairly careful that he doesn't leave anything too loose in that mid-court area. Chatri already shown us what he's capable of. Clever shot. Yeah, probably just a bit more of a safety net really, that. Yeah, well tidied up there from Venmore. But we saw again that short ball on the backhand side. Very difficult to read what Vihan's going to do from that area. Can be quite lethal. Stuns the ball in. Happens quickly. So for me, that's an area of the court that Flynn Venmore's got to be cautious of. Keep the ball away from that zone. Just overcooked it, straight lob. So Flynn just starting to stamp his authority on this first game. Went slightly behind early on. It's 3-2 down, but he's 5 unanswered points on the board. It's going to help him to settle into the match. Although he's a heavy favourite in terms of grading points, he's still got a job to do out there. When you're playing a young man with no pressure really on his shoulders, who can play with freedom. We've already seen how dangerous he can be, so knowing Flynn like I do, he'll certainly be switched on and not taking anything for granted on there today. A little bit of a careless one really there from Flynn. Seemed to hesitate on the shot, like he was in two minds as to whether he was going to play the shot or not. Well, made no mistake with that one. He had plenty of time to pick his target and execute. So 5 game balls now. Oh, it's popped it into the nick. Back wall nick on the serve. Some may say that you aim for that. I'm not so sure. Manages to get that first game across the line. 11-5. Well, both these players had different matches yesterday. Flynn Venmore was pretty solid and convincing in his 3-love win over Finn Goodson of Auckland Grammar, whilst Vihan Chaffrey lost against Jack Friskin at number 2 string there against Marlborough. Marlborough boys pretty strong at 1 and 2. Tauranga boys obviously had control at 3, 4 and 5 string, coming through all those matches in straight games. Well, joining me in the commentary booth for the rest of this match is Westlake boys coach Gareth O'Brien.
Good morning.
Nice early start for these boys, isn't it?
Yeah, you can tell it's a bit of a sleepy start for some of them, but it doesn't look like it is in this game.
Yeah, it's been pretty high tempo really so far. Whangarei boys were pretty solid at number 5 string, picked up a 3-love win there, which was the perfect start, and Flynn Venmore's in control of things here. And how have the Westlake boys gone?
We had a narrow 3-2 loss in the first game. Our year 9 looked quite sleepy, bless him, but it was a great contest as Arbe, so good to see against our local rivals Taka.
Yeah. Have you seen either of these guys play before, Gareth?
Yes, we welcomed the Tauranga boys earlier on this year for exchange. So they are a quality outfit.
Yeah.
Certainly, looking at their year 9 here, he's an exciting prospect.
Very much so. Yeah, I agree with that. I've already seen in that first game, great hands. Love his backhand.
Yes. Yeah, he looks like he's improved a lot since we saw them earlier on in the season, which is great for this school. I think they only lose their number 1 Jonty as well, so they've got a lot of depth.
Yeah, that's a key thing, isn't it, in this event? The team sort of changes year on year as people leave school and things. And that was a situation for Whangarei boys, who are obviously number 1 seeds here, defending champions. They only lost one of the guys from last year, so that obviously keeps them very strong in depth. Although next year they will lose Flynn, who's on court now, and the number 1 Freddie Jameson is about to head to the States for school and squash, so this team will look different again next year.
Shot.
Well, he's keeping himself in touch. The hand 4-6.
Beautiful hands and Vihan in the point before.
Yeah, it's caused a lot of damage. I keep talking about his backhand side, but the problem is, I think Flynn Venmore's he's finding it quite hard to read where he's going to put the ball. He seems to use a lot of cut on the ball there. Right on cue.
Yeah, it was perfect timing.
Absolutely slotted that. Came right down the back of the ball.
Well held at the front there from Flynn.
Yeah, it's one of his traits, Flynn Venmore. Likes to really break up the rhythm of his opponent's movement.
He kept Vihan guessing well there.
got a big clash on next door there. The big man Jamie Doig, or J Doig as we call him round here, taking on his friend Max Bailey.
I'd love to be there coaching. They've played each other so many times that I think it would fall on deaf ears to either of them. Sharp.
Yeah, it's another nice hold and straight hit there from Venmore. Front forehand corner. So he's in control here. Vian's putting up a good fight. Getting stuck in, as you'd expect.
Look like Finn's got a lot of control at the front though. As soon as he gets that time and just holds that racket for the extra half second, keeps him guessing.
Yeah. Well, these first two games at number 2 string have had a similar feel to them, to be honest. Vian sort of stayed with Flynn in the early stages and then just faded away.
That's good squash.
Yeah. Simple. Corner to corner, nice and accurate. Well, at the end of play today, at the prize giving, there'll be a team announced. A team of 20 players, 10 boys, 10 girls, will be selected to head to Sydney, Australia at the end of the month to take on a couple of the Australian teams. Quite a long-running, prestigious event, that. Any opportunity to represent New Zealand is a big one. It's a wicked boast there from Venmore. Well, I did the hard work getting to the ball. It was a lovely volley drop there from Vihan. Venmore got his racket onto it, but just couldn't get it above the tin.
Touch.
Yeah.
Lovely touch.
Yeah, that's one from each side now. Again, that little subtle bit of hold at the top of the swing. That's a brutal shot to deal with, isn't it? When somebody stops your movement and then whips it around the angles like that, fading away.
Even if you get it back, it's going to be a gut wrencher and you're going to feel it for the rally.
Yeah. Not a shot you want to overuse, but in small doses it can be lethal.
often. Seems like he's using it in good doses, as you say. He's picking it at the right times.
Yeah, to be a stroke, really. Squeeze the loose ball with a nice tight backhand drop there, Flynn Venmore.
Oh, good neck.
Thought it stayed in.
Oh, I wasn't sure.
Really?
Umpire agreed with you though, so we're there.
There's a slight bit of daylight on the scoreboard for Flynn. As we saw in the first couple of games, this is where he really sort of made a charge and finished the games off nice and clinically.
It's good on-court maturity to be able to do that, though.
Yeah.
And if you say Vihan year 9, it's scary to think where he could be in 4 years' time.
Absolutely. Great lift. Well, it's probably a little bit of an ambitious one, I feel, there.
I think the ball travelled a little bit too far behind him.
Yeah.
Do you reckon that's a sign that he's struggling for ideas now, just trying to recruit that backhand drop from too many areas?
Yeah, I mean, it was just a very solid rally from Flynn there. He was sort of nice and tidy down that backhand wall, and maybe just a little bit impatient.
Solid.
Stunner, absolute stunner to finish the match there from Flynn Venmore. It's another solid 3-love victory for Whangarei boys, and they're looking very good here as they take a 2-love lead against Tauranga boys. Number 1 strings up next, and it's Freddie Jameson for Whangarei boys against Jonty Collier. So we'll be back in just a few moments with that match.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Just a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, welcome back. We're straight back into action here in the boys' final. Whangarei boys lead the tie by 2 matches to love. So opportunity here for Freddie Jameson, who serves to kick off the match with the yellow emblem on his back. Can he put the title in the hands of Whangarei boys once again? Not an easy opponent though. You'd never expect an easy opponent, of course, in a final. Jonty Collier, a slight underdog on paper, but he did have a great match yesterday in the semi-final against Chris Hebbard, Chris Hebbard's actually the highest graded player in the tournament, an A grader. He took him all the way to 5 games, so on one hand that should give him confidence coming into this match, but on the other hand potentially maybe feeling it a little bit more in the legs than his opponent. Freddie Jameson came through in straight games against Noah Thomas yesterday.
It's a cracking game, that one that Jonty played, and managed to catch some of it, and it looked like a proper ding-dong, as we'd say.
I don't know if that might be an English thing. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it probably is an English thing.
Well, I think we're in for an entertaining match here. Freddie Jameson, very, very skillful lefty, fresh on the back of representing New Zealand at the World Championships just a couple of weeks ago over in Melbourne. Fantastic experience for Freddie, so he'll still be buzzing from that experience. And I think Jonty will be probably the more sort of steady, solid player out of the two. I think he's probably got it in mind to try to make this quite a physical battle.
That's a good early length.
As I say, Freddie came through in straight games against Noah Thomas yesterday, which in itself can be quite a tricky opponent, Noah. Very, very talented squash player. Goes about his business pretty quietly. Very relaxed on the court nowadays. So for Freddie to come through that in straight games is probably a sign of how well he's playing.
They're both moving well. For the last day of the tournament, they're looking like they're still moving really nicely.
Early fist pump there from Freddie.
Love it. Talking with Joe yesterday about loving a fist pump, and things are going well. Good to see.
You don't very often see him at 5-2 in the first game.
Psychological.
Yeah. Freddie heads off to the United States in a couple of days for study. So feels like he's been on the scene forever, really, Freddie. He's been featuring at events like this for many years, and national titles to his name. And a well-decorated junior career so far. But I tell you what, I think it would mean the world to him if he could secure the trophy on there in this match. Be a fitting way for him to finish his junior representation of his school.
Could be partly why he had that fist bump, just showing how much he does mean to him.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Well, he's well and truly in control here. 8-2 in this first game. Looking pretty relaxed, but fired up at the same time. Relaxed aggression, that's where you want to be as a squash player.
Almost like a dichotomy of words, but I love it. Good reach. Lovely touch from Johnsy, that.
Yeah, he needs a good run of points here. He's going to get into this first game.
Simple squash from Freddie, playing the diagonal corners in that, maybe.
Oh, that's a very tight ball down that backhand wall, absolutely glued to the side wall. Nothing Freddie could do about it. Oh, that's well taken.
Nice. Nice quick recovery off the serve as well there to be ready for that shot.
Yeah, well, things are starting to just get a little bit more interesting here. Good patch of play from Jonty. He can find a way to win this rally. Could cause a little bit of tension in the arm of Freddie. Oh, it's going to be a stroke though. Yeah, you can hear the frustration. And that gives Freddie Jameson 4 game balls to take the opener. Yeah, it was simple in the end, really. Given too much time. At the front of the court, cannot leave it there against Freddie Jameson. You are in for a rough ride if you do, so another big fist pump from the man from Whangarei.
Yeah, probably wrong decision making at the front there. Freddie was onto that so quickly and punished him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of weapons there with his forehand. Freddie can really sort of adapt the racket face to have so many different options from that position. tell you what I find interesting, Gareth, is I mean, I'm pretty close with Freddie. I've coached him for many, many years, and very rarely do you see him show his emotions on a squash court when he's playing as an individual. So it's interesting to see that different sort of mannerisms, I guess. Clearly, you know, the difference in playing for a team and playing for yourself is, I think that's what I would use to explain that that sort of outward emotion that we're seeing from him, with the fist pumps and signalling to his teammates. It's just got a whole different dynamic to it, and playing for a team than as an individual.
I think that's the best part of squash, when you play for a team, and certainly it shows the culture that Whangarei have as a squash community is strong, and they hold that dear, which is lovely to see, and certainly is an example that hopefully all schools and all coaches try and emulate.
Yeah, absolutely. They do well, Whangarei. They've got a good, strong history of squash. The girls are featuring in the final later as well.
So it could be a double. It could be a double win.
Must be some good coaching going on up there.
Something in the water up at Whangarei.
There was actually a time, Gareth, when there's a squash court in a place called Parua Bay, Manaya Squash Club. There's 2 squash courts next to a rugby pitch, and it's literally out in the middle of nowhere, really. And there was a North Island Junior Championships where 1st, 2nd and 3rd place all came from that club, a national title. Freddie was one of them, Flynn was the other, and the 3rd one was a guy called Campbell Griffin. Absolutely unbelievable. There's a coach up there called Nickel Becker. He's now moved to Australia, but he got all these guys playing from the school across the road. Fantastic story.
Obviously a great home advantage, but that's awesome for the boys.
Yeah.
Awesome to have a 1-2-3. Sounds like similar scenarios to the table tennis with Matthew Saeed and his book Bounce.
Yes.
When everyone played in one garage.
That's right, yeah. That is a fantastic read for anyone who's not already done so.
Big Jamie Doig's just gone 3-1 up to win against Max on the other court.
Nice.
Big win for him.
Yeah, that's a great result.
Sharp.
Well, we're locked in at 5-all here in this second game. It's certainly a game that Jonty Collier will be desperate to get on the board. Needs to find a way back into the match if Tauranga boys are going to have any chance of winning here.
Shot 3, another fist pump.
Yeah.
I think that's 3 in the fist pump count. That's well held.
Yeah, it was a classy shot. As you say, the hold is one thing, but hitting that accuracy into the back of the court is the other.
That's beautiful. Was it second bounce back wall, Nick? It was perfect length.
Yeah. Oh, I just tried to be a little bit too clever with that, didn't he?
Oh, that's the Egyptians' game, kind of that little roll over on the racket.
Yeah, I tell you what, if he had have nailed it, I'm pretty sure we'd have seen the biggest fist bump so far.
Yeah, there would have been 4+ on the fist pump count. It's an important point for Jonty there.
Yeah, 7-8 is poised to really put pressure onto Freddie here. Every point is a big one now. Oh, just when you want to see that ball roll like the nick on the back wall. The ball level.
Oh, the Superman dive.
Well, that was a tight ball by Freddie. All Jonty could do was grind it off the wall with his frame.
They all count, but he did well to get it up. As you say, it was tight from Freddie, so fair play to Jonty.
Yeah, it was borderline, really. I don't think that was a stroke personally. It would have been a bit of a cheap one.
I agree.
Just adds to the tension as well. 9-8 for Jonty.
Freddie using his experience to take an extra couple of seconds there. I doubt the goggles needed fixing.
Oh, he's got it. Did he get it?
What a shot.
I'm not sure. It's been called good.
I'd agree as well. That was a fantastic pickup. And fist pump number 4.
So locked in at 9-all now in this all-important second game. I think the match would have a very different feel to it if Jonty can pull level at 1-all. Well, he's been given the stroke. Can he convert? One game ball here in this second game. Oh, and he's found the top of the tin. Can you believe it?
4-1 on the fist pump count. Jonty's in. It's good from Jonty. He kept himself in it.
Well, that's a huge steal there. Played the back end of that game very nicely, Jonty Collier.
And I think he was 8-6 down, if I remember as well. So he's shown some bottle there.
Yeah. It's going to test the character of Freddie Jameson, this. He is the strong favourite on paper. He's got 350 points more than Jonty Collier on the grading list. So you would expect him to be feeling confident, but as we've said previously, team situations are often different, aren't they?
I think the occasion makes it different as well. As you say, there's the chance of Freddie to finish off his school career on a high, but then there's the pressure that comes with that.
Yeah.
And I think good thing for Jonty, you see from his match yesterday against Marlborough, he knows he can go against the higher grades, and I think they're more negligible when it gets to an occasion like this, and the underdog will quite fancy themselves.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's a win-win. No pressure, no chance to create an upset.
Absolutely.
Whangarei team have lifted for Freddie there.
Yeah, I think as this match goes on, we're going to see good atmosphere in the crowd.
It was deafening yesterday in one of the girls' games. It was huge noise, I think. The Taka girls, I can't remember who they were against.
Well, Takapuna Grammar lost to Otumatai.
That was the game. That was the game. It was an incredible atmosphere.
Well, Jonty thinks he's won that with a roller. Freddie thinks it's a stroke.
I'd agree with Freddie. I think Freddie's got a very, very strong case there.
Well, he was there, wasn't he? He was there with his racket prepared.
Yeah, and that ball did not roll.
Well, he can't allow it to distract him. It was a good start to this third game from him. Jonty's back within 1 point now. And that's a great length. Some pressure. Seems to have fired up here, doesn't he, Jonty?
He does, he does. He's got a lot of energy on court. Just seems like he's taken the ball half a second earlier.
Freddie's convinced that that ball was down. Oh, what? He's put the reverse post into the floor. He seems to have lost his composure a bit as well.
He has, yeah.
Lost his focus. Too busy trying to signal to the referee in the middle of the point.
I actually think that ball was up there. I think Jonty picked it up.
It was a bit scrappy, but I think it was good.
That's better. That's better composure.
Poor error from Collier this time. Complete miss hit.
Number 5. Touch, Freddie. Touch, Freddie.
Oh, look at that for a shot.
There's a wry smile there as well.
Yeah, it's firing in from all over the place now. Most of which is paying off for him as he takes a 5-point lead.
He got over the initial frustrations of this game quite well here, Freddie.
Yeah, he's sort of taken the wind out of the sails, really, of his opponent.
Oh, well done. Do you reckon he played that shot because he thought it was a little bit too high to maybe get the benefit of the stroke?
Yeah, it was probably too high, wasn't it? Yeah.
Or do you reckon he's lost his faith in the decision making? It's been quite nice this tournament, just seeing all the players just play on and not asking for strokes unless it is dangerous.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. No, there's nothing worse than watching a match that's littered with refereeing decisions. Oh, he's just gone a little bit wayward again. Spraying it around. We know he's at his best when he's firing that ball in, but it's got to be error-free as well, or certainly a very low error rate.
I like the maturity in Jonty's squash though. Although 9-3 down, he's not letting his footwork deviate at all. He's staying up and staying really energetic.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's good.
Beautiful. Good patch of play from him.
Yep. Shifting noise as well from the crowd. The Taronga boys have stepped up there.
Well, that was a big rally that. He needed to win it, Freddie. Starting to get a little bit tense.
10-7 looks a lot better than 9-8 when he was
Absolutely.
9-3 up.
Yeah, yeah. They'll be keen to finish this off. Well, that's another poor error, really. It has to be said. There was not a huge amount of pressure on him there. It was a loose ball.
And he did look disappointed with that. And understandably so. He's a top quality player, Jonty.
Yeah. Yeah, it's put him in a difficult position now for his team. 2-1 down against a higher graded opponent. Well, Freddie's straight on that court. He wants to keep that momentum now. I think we'll see him come out firing at the start of this fourth game.
Do you reckon that's also a bit of the psychology of it, getting out before your opponent to show you're ready? Because he's done that already in this game.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, he wants to be feeling that ball on his strings and finding his targets.
But then again, knowing Jonty, he's not one to rush. He'll go about his business at his pace, and he won't let Freddie's enthusiasm get in the way of his own routines.
Yeah, I think he'll be using that time between games to really compose himself and have a very clear picture of how he'll want this early stage of the fourth game to unfold, and it wouldn't be like that. Not the best return of serve.
No.
Oh.
Serves him right.
He's got a broken racket to go with it as well. I wonder if that's the one that I've just restrung for him. That's a bit frustrating, isn't it? Have your racket restrung and then break the frame.
I blame the air shot.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I think he's a victim of his own skill.
I completely agree. But just watching the boys in between the rotation, that looked like a very calm camp from both coaches there. Damien certainly, when talking to Jonty, looked very calm, very relaxed.
Yeah, it's part of the job, isn't it? That in-match discussion, you need to keep your composure. It can be easy to get a little bit carried away from outside the court. You've got to be able to communicate the plans nice and clearly and calmly.
Absolutely. Luke Dorwood's doing a good job of that on the next court, relaying instructions at the moment.
Are you keeping in touch with him via text, eh?
Via our teams, yep. He's conveying, being a great assistant coach.
He's a good lad.
Good lad. Shame about his injuries. But a
Brutal,
good lad.
yeah.
Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, he's had a rough ride over this last year. It's a shame.
We've been number 1-less for our whole season. But he's still participating and still trying to get involved, which is a great testament to him. Shot, Freddie.
Whoops.
Tactical, he needed an extra second.
An old man's trick to me, this.
Yeah. He'll be bouncing the ball against the shoe next.
Yeah.
Well done for playing that.
There's loads of room there. Loads of room to play that.
Yeah. Freddie looks very relaxed in this game. Maybe a
bit too relaxed, I think.
Yeah, maybe he feels that third game was pivotal.
Ooh. Yeah, he's just got to keep his mind on the job.
It's not one until it's one.
Exactly.
That's a great shot from Freddie.
Yeah, absolute ripper down that backhand wall there.
Lovely seeing how much he just let his racket fly through that.
Yeah.
That's a confident shot.
Well, see the difference in body language there. Jonty looking a little bit negative in his body language.
Yeah.
That's not going to help him either.
And there's a look over to the coach, head down, shoulders down. Freddie's holding himself big. Do you reckon that the spine of this has been broken now?
I think so. It's Freddie's for the taking. If he can just put in some more quality rallies, not allow any way back into the match for Jonty.
Which Jonty did have in the last game, from 9-3 to 9-7.
Oh, good width.
Oh, great width.
Yeah.
Great width, Jonty.
Yeah, it was a big point, big rally. It's now or never for Tauranga boys.
Good school with the racket sports though. Their tennis guys got to national finals this year as well.
Yeah, it's a great spot actually, Tauranga. There's a lot going on down there squash-wise.
Yeah.
Had the New Zealand Open and Nations Cup last year, and then at the back end of this year we've got the New Zealand Open, which is followed by the Men's World Team Championships. So that'll be a cracker of a fortnight of squash down there. Do an awesome job as well. Wayne Werder and his team of volunteers put on an unbelievable event. You wouldn't have been here last year, would you?
I wasn't, unfortunately, no.
Do you plan to go this year?
I do, yes. It depends on time and work, but I'd love to go and watch the team champs and be part of that and just enjoy the spectacle.
Well, you certainly will enjoy that. Just as Freddie is going to enjoy putting this match to bed if he can. Match ball now to secure the title for Whangarei boys, and he's done it.
What a way to win it. What a way to win it.
There we go. Well, he would have really put a huge amount of importance on winning this for his team, and to win it with a spectacular shot, it makes it all the better there. Whangarei boys take the title once again. Defended the title.
Smile says it all there, Freddie, doesn't it? He looks proud as punch.
Yeah, he's chuffed.
So he should.
Well, nice scenes here at North Shore Squash Club as we have confirmation that Whangarei boys have defended their national secondary schools title. So it's an unassailable lead for the Tauranga Boys College, but we do have two more matches to go. Number 4 strings are on next. Zach Lang entering the court here. He looks to have had a little bit of a haircut to me, Gareth.
There's been a few interesting haircuts this week. Yeah, actually, I think Marlborough were leading the way on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been a little bit kinder to Zach. At least it's a consistent trim all over.
Consistent-ish, I'd say, if you look on closer inspection.
Well, we'll be back in just a few minutes with the number 4 string match.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, back into action with the number 4 string match now. So all the pressure has been taken off Zach Lang, who will get the match underway. Whangarei boys have been confirmed as the champions this year. This on paper is very tight. Kian Valois of Tauranga Boys College just edges it on the grading list, slightly ahead of Zach, only by a handful of points, so tough one to call.
I certainly don't think the overall result will affect these two wanting to win this game.
No, you'd like to think it'll still be a tough battle. Obviously a dead rubber, but there's always the pride at stake.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Remember it well in one of our finals. We were 4-love down in the South East England final, and it still mattered more than anyone.
Yeah.
Still lost the game 3-2, but anyway.
Shot. Beauty. Well, there couldn't really be more evenly matched, these two. Very similar build, with the same racket, and almost identical grading points.
Just have to split them from the hairstyle.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lovely shot. Absolute beauty there from Zach Lang. Whipped the boast around.
Very composed as well.
Yeah, it's a nice start to the match for Zach. That's tight.
That's very tight.
Lovely lift down the wall. Probably just a little bit casual there.
Very casual, very casual.
Too much time to think what he was going to do.
Tight. Good areas there as well. There from Zach again. He's done well there.
Yeah, he's a talented player, Zach. He's again got many years ahead of him in this tournament. Pretty sure he's the same age as Vihan.
There's a nice pool of Year 9s who are in their Prem teams already, and you can expect they're going to have a lot of battles together going forward.
Yep. Yeah, he's worked with Zach since the very beginning. He's come a long way. Very talented sportsman. He's very strong cricketer and golfer, as is his brother Josh, who will be on at number 3 string after this. Multi-talented.
It's interesting how many siblings there are on the circuit. There were, again in the girls' games, I think there were 3 siblings in one of the teams yesterday.
Really?
I'll have to just have a look on that. It could have been in that Taka match, actually.
The Bowden sisters, was it?
The Bowden sisters were there. And I think there's the Kennedy sisters. I'll have to double check. So the two Kennedy sisters, and then I think Taka. Yeah, there were three Bowdens. I assume they're all siblings. Sarah, Heather, and Charlotte.
Wow. You see a bit of that on the World Tour as well, don't you? Of course, the Shabagi brothers, the English brothers.
Yeah, the beautifully English brothers. Yes, Marwan obviously coming over and joining very recently.
Yeah.
But I say they're based in Bristol a lot of the time, and Marwan obviously has been, and it's been nice to see them training there, and almost makes sense they've been there so long. It was quite a scary prospect though, in the university squash, when the Polish number 1 was the 5th string in the university team.
Is that right?
And the Shabagi brothers were 1 and 2. They were a very scary team.
That's not a bad team for a university team, is it?
No, I still blame Mohammed for me being late for one of my matches, because obviously we were just in awe of this player just rolling nicks left, right, and centre, and I missed my warm up.
Well, I tell you what, you want to be looking forward to watching him play if he turns up in Tauranga again.
Oh yeah,
he was on fire there. Well, Zach Lang was pretty cool and composed in that first game, as he took it 11-8.
How do you reckon he would have been if the contest was still tight? Do you reckon he would have been that cool and composed?
Yeah, well, it's interesting, isn't it? If it was to not be a dead rubber, it would be a completely different scenario. But who knows? I mean, some people fire up even more in those situations, don't they?
Yep.
I'd like to think he would have thrived on the pressure.
That's a lovely cross-court volley, that. Looks like they're both finding space on the cross-courts early on in their second game.
Yeah, good retrieval there from Zach.
Good athleticism.
Just looking at him on the court though, he's I don't know if it's the hairstyle or what, but he looks like he's grown 6 inches since I last saw him. He's really shot up.
Good pressure there from Kid.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, good length.
Yeah, just a little bit of hold there at the top of the swing. Got his opponent still and flat-footed before nailing the straight ball. Looks to be pretty much in control of proceedings out there. Zach Lang, as he builds a lead in this second game.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Silky.
Surprised me how low his racket head dropped there that he still got that one up. It's a lovely shot.
Tight. Yeah. That's a lovely straight drop shot there. Key to that is getting floor before side wall. Yeah, he's in cruise control now, Zach Lang.
Yeah, it looks like it's just flowing quite naturally. And
yeah, I feel like his straight work's been very solid in this second game. And there's another beautifully tight straight backhand drive. Completely dominated the second game there, Zach Lang. 11-4, leads by 2 games to love.
Looks comfy, doesn't he? Nice cut. Angled in towards that side wall.
Yeah, it's difficult, really. Must be difficult for Kian to sort of see a way back into this match. Really, he's playing against an opponent who's found his range, is moving nicely, and with it also being a dead rugger. I know we spoke about it. You know, still having the pride at stake, but atmosphere's gone a little bit flat. Now the match is over, but look at that for a shot. That is an outrageous lob.
Unbelievable lob. It was actually a shame because I thought Kian was building the rally up fairly nicely, and that's great defence.
Yeah, you can't get much higher than that. It's not far off the ceiling, that.
I'm sure there's a fair few clubs around the country where that would have hit the ceiling.
It would have been out, yeah. Well, I'm sure you'll agree, as a fellow coach, Gareth, that it is one of the most underused parts of the court.
Yes, agreed. Agreed.
I always appreciate seeing a good one.
We had a hitting session one time with Ireland's oldest World Championship player, Stevie Richardson, back at Roehampton Club in London, and we had a 50% game where you weren't allowed to hit the ball any harder than 50%.
Oh yeah.
And it was a lesson in the lob and the drop.
Yeah.
He was phenomenal.
I'll tell you who springs to mind as the best player ever of using the lobs, and he never really featured too much on the PSA tour, but a guy called Marcus Berrett.
Marcus Berrett.
Yeah, he's actually coaches the Italian team now, but he was absolutely unbelievable with the lob. Never seen anyone like it. But he never really made it on the circuit. He was amazing in local sort of league matches and stuff. He'd be beating people like Peter Nicol on his home court.
Wow.
And, but what a player to watch. Fantastic lobs and drops.
As you say, it's underused, certainly in the junior game. And Joe and I were talking yesterday about the kind of the lob serve as well as a really powerful weapon that maybe only gets used more as you become a Masters player.
Yeah. Yeah, I can remember playing against older opponents who had mastered a lob serve. Absolutely, it's absolute torture to play against. Ooh. Well, Kian has done well here to turn things around. He's got a mini lead in this third game.
Maybe the lull of the fans with the fact it's dead rubbers, just giving them a little bit of time to focus and consolidate. And that's hard. That's good pressure there from Zach.
Yeah, good length. He's drawn level as well. I'm sure he'll be keen to close this out in 3 games if he can.
I'm sure he would. There's anything but 3 loves going on in the court next to us.
Give us an update on the scores.
Currently 2-1 in matches to Westlake, but I think we've had a 3-2, a 3-1, 1-3 love, but this one's 2-1 as well to Westlake, so it's good tight games. Obviously they need to fire the coach and put our number 1 in as coach. It's working. I think it's worth shouting out the commitment of the Whangarei cameraman. He's doing a spectacular job down in that backhand corner.
R&B, yes. Yeah, he's a real squash enthusiast.
Great to see.
AB as they call him.
I'm sure the boys love their photos in the backhand corner. Striking a pose.
Yeah, he's a great guy, Alan. Once took a team of the World Junior team to Namibia, which featured one of the boys from Whangarei, Max Trimble, was in the team. And Alan B took it upon himself to come out to the event.
Oh,
how's that for commitment?
That's
Namibia.
awesome.
What a place to get to.
And I think every sport, especially the squash world, they need people like that. I think that's fantastic to drive the sport and the people's enjoyment of it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably camped up there for the day now because the Whangarei girls will be on here next.
Yep.
Well, locked in at 8-all. Can Kian find a way to prolong the match? It's another great lob. Just slightly overcooked that time. Got the back wall before the floor. Oh, stroke.
That's a very good boast.
Yeah. It was a chance, wasn't it?
It was a chance. It was a chance.
Could prove to be costly. 9-all.
That's good squash. I like how early Kian went to go and take that boast. Just taking time away from Zach there.
That's more good length from Zach.
Good defence. Is there contact?
Yeah, it looks as if he clipped his opponent there, so that's going to have to be a stroke as well.
It's a shame because Kian had cleared there and moved a little bit too early.
Can you believe it? Pulls back to 10-all and then serves out.
Ooh, that was a tight call.
It's not Christmas yet.
It feels it in the mornings.
Yeah, it does for us, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, it's cool. Great finish.
Good finish.
Lovely finish from Kian there, who forces a fourth game. Was nip and tuck all the way through there.
It looked like just towards the end there's a little bit of momentum just going in there for Kian, rather than maybe a little bit scrappy. I thought he just took the initiative a little bit in the last few points.
Well, the Whangarei girls have entered the building. You can see them come in the bright blue tracksuits.
It's the blue version of the LA Lakers gear almost. I like it.
So Kian gets this fourth game underway. Can he keep that momentum that he had at the back end of game 3?
Well sold.
Yeah, good awareness that, wasn't it? Sensed his opponent covering that backhand straight.
Yeah, it almost got a bit rhythmic in the backhand corner, so it's a nice little change up there.
Yeah, it was a good shot, that. Ball running perfectly straight, whistling through into the back corner. Well, that is cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's well taken.
When the ball's slowed down that much, you know you're committed to short, you've got to make it count. Good areas.
Well, it's certainly steadied the ship, Zach Lang. Raced away to a 6-1 lead in this fourth game. Probably gave himself a little bit of a talking to after serving out at 10-all in the third. Probably feels that he should be in the shower by now. Oh! Oh, that's good. Good reactions there from Zach.
Andy being able to do a deny on splits, just a moment's notice there, isn't it?
Yeah. Tight. Finishing line in sight now for Zach. 9-2. Oh, he's whipped another boast round.
Good confidence.
8 match balls to take a 4-love lead for the Whangarei boys. There's another error from his opponent.
That's that.
Yeah, it was good. Good fourth game there from Zach Lang. Came out firing. Very tidy and composed. Business-like performance from him. 4-love, the Whangarei boys lead, with the number 3 strings coming on court shortly.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at St Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, on to the last match here in the boys' final. We already know who the champions are. It's the Whangarei Boys High School, who have won every match so far, so the lead by 4 matches to love. And at number 3 string we've got Zach Lang, older brother, sorry, Josh Lang, who is the older brother of Zach. He takes on Karen Manning of Tauranga. Joining me in the commentary booth for this one, fresh from his match earlier on at number 1 string for Tauranga Boys, John Collier.
Paul.
Morning, mate.
It's still morning. Oh, yeah.
Believe it or not, yeah, it was an early start for you guys.
8 AM for a final. It's a bit early.
Yeah, character building stuff. So you've obviously had a bit of time to process your match.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd have been fired up for that one. It was a must-win match for your team to keep the tie alive, but tough ask really against Freddie. But you certainly pushed him all the way, mate. How did you think you played?
Yeah, I thought like overall it was pretty good. Just lost the consistency of the errors, but I was happy to get one set against him because he's quite a quality player.
Yeah, he is a skillful chap.
I was trying to keep it away from his forehand as much as possible, but like anything short around the middle on his volley is like really hard to. He just controls it so well.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options and difficult to read.
Yeah, yeah, good hold. So.
But a good effort from your team. I'm sure you would have liked to have gone one better, but reaching the final with a young squad must be quite satisfying.
Yeah, they'll look to do one better next year, hopefully.
So we were talking during your match about your semi-final performance against Chris Hebbard. Well, Chris is the highest graded player at the event.
Yeah.
You pushed him all the way to 5, so I didn't see the match, but I suspect it must have been one you were pleased with.
Yeah, I was happy to push him and give him a good crack. It was tough. He's so long and got good reach right to really twist and turn him and get him down low and push him up high. Tough to break down.
Yeah, well, that's a good, in my opinion, what you just described there is a good tactic against somebody who's very tall and with good reach.
Yeah.
Twisting and turning players like that into the front corners, get the ball nice and low. It's good tactic.
Yeah, yeah, I felt pretty good physically against him, but in terms of today, I got a bit tired in the fourth set against Freddie.
Yeah.
Probably because of the pace he puts on the ball.
Okay.
But yeah, overall pretty happy since he was significantly higher than me. Oh, reverse post.
He didn't really have too many other options there, did he? The ball
Yeah.
sort of dropped down right in front of him. I've seen Karen play a couple of times actually. I watched him play at the quadrangular event earlier on in the year. He's got a nice technique.
Yeah, yeah, he works with Dave Clark, so it's another up and coming junior from the Bay.
Who, Dave Clark?
No, not Dave Clark. He's not up and coming.
No, he's quality. Obviously, Clarky knows what he's doing when it comes to coaching. He's got a good eye for talent, and I'm sure he'll have high hopes for Karen.
Good rally this one. Ooh.
So give us a bit of background on your sort of setup in Tauranga then, Jonty. What's your training base look like?
So I'm located, I play for the Mount Squash Club, and then I'm also a member of the Tauranga Squash Club as well, so that's just across the road from school, so that's where we have our school trainings. And I get coached by Dave Clark at the Tauranga Squash Club as well. So that's, yeah, it's really good that it's close to school, so I can go before school, lunchtime if I want to, or after school.
Nice.
And then I also play at the Mount with, there's a good group of A and B graders at the Mount that I regularly hit with twice or 3 times a week, so it's just good to push myself against the high-graded players and keep improving.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you want. Some stiff competition, both in training and match play. Well, felt like a pretty quick first game there. Josh Lang got the better of his opponent. Leads by 1 game to love. Yeah, there's always plenty going on there in Tauranga, squash-wise. We had the senior nationals down there a month or so ago, which was a great event.
Yeah, well, it's got Devoy, which is arguably one of the best facilities in New Zealand. So,
well, I think it's definitely the best facility in New Zealand with the
glass court.
Yeah, 6 glass backs and 1 full glass court. Awesome venue for big events, and of course, at the back end of this year, events don't get much bigger than a World Team Championship.
Yeah, exactly.
So the World Senior Men's Championships follow on from the New Zealand Open, which again in itself is going to be huge. I'd imagine you'll have secured some tickets for that, will you, Jonty?
Yeah, I'm looking to do so. Look to go watch the rounds at Tauranga Squash Club as well. And see if I can head over to, was it Mercury Arena now? The Trust. Oh, it used to be Trust Power.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is the Mercury Arena, yeah.
For the big games.
Did you go last year?
Yeah, I was volunteering last year there, so I was on the court, wiping the walls in between the sets for the players at the New Zealand Open.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to make a big statement here, Jonty, because I was involved in the Squash TV side of things there.
Yeah.
That was the best atmosphere at a PSA tournament I've ever experienced.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I
thought it was absolutely superb, the show that they put on there.
Yeah, the crowd was really getting into it, which is good to see for squash matches. That was a good shot there from Kira.
Yeah, it was awesome. From everything from the venue to the music and quality of squash on the court could not have been any better. Well, it could have been better, couldn't it, if Paul Cole had won?
I'm sure he'll be hoping to right the wrongs from last time and go one better.
Yeah. Well, Joelle King was...
Yeah, she was superb.
Absolutely unstoppable in the women's event. And unfortunately for Paul Cole, Mohamed El Shabagi was on fire.
Yeah, he was on fire for both the Nations Cup and the New Zealand Open.
That's right.
Ooh. It's another left hand versus right hand battle here. It's a bit different than the normal right hand versus right hand. You normally see the right-handed player look to cross over to the left-handed player's backhand quite a bit.
Yeah, it's strange, really, isn't it? It becomes a bit more of a thing in your mind when you play against a left-handed player.
Yeah.
You wouldn't necessarily pick Josh and Zach as brothers, would you?
No.
In terms of the build and hairstyle.
Yeah, well, I think Zach's hair was shaven off for
initiation purposes.
Yeah. Oh, that was out. Another good rally here between the two of them.
Oh, well, he's absolutely blasted that ball across the court there.
Yeah, Josh probably has the physicality advantage against Kieran.
I would say.
He looks a bit stronger. It's a good forehand drive.
Yeah, he's worked the rally well there. Just ends with a left. I sense that was going to be a stroke, to be honest.
She might have thought that he had room to play.
Mm.
It's a good squeeze.
Lovely technique again. Awesome racket preparation.
Oh, shot.
Yeah, nice. Not sure if it was deliberate, but just held his swing at the top.
Good cross, yeah. Again, I think Kieran will be looking to twist and turn Josh. Like with that cross there.
Yeah, he's a strong boy, Josh Lang. An all-rounder in terms of his sporting abilities. Saying about his brother, is an exceptional cricket player. Likes a bit of golf as well, but he's a big fella. So it's a lot of body to be twisting and turning around the court. So I think you're right. Kieran will be trying to make this physically demanding if he can. Oh, he's got it. Even Josh didn't think it was going to make it.
Had to bounce himself off the wall there. It's a good rally. But
quite amusing. Well, that certainly put some work into the legs of Josh Lang. But he's pulled another point back, 7-8 now.
Oh, another serve out by Josh.
That is very, very careless, it's got to be said. Put all that work into getting back within 1 point.
Yeah. Kieran will look to capitalise here. Oh, into the net.
Seen a few back wall nicks in this tie. What a lift. Oh, it's a superb shot. I mean, he's apologising because the ball hit the back wall nick, which is fair because you don't really aim for the back wall nick, but you don't want to be apologising for that shot because it was absolutely delicious.
Beautiful lift. He's got himself a game ball here, Kieran.
Yeah, onto it early. That's good squash, that. Good composure from Zach Lang as well. As you said, he was facing game ball there, but he worked the rally beautifully. So we're into a tie break.
Oh, drop up, he's in the splits as well.
Great touch.
Another game ball for Kieran. Oh, he's got it that time.
Yeah, good second game there from Tauranga boys. Number 3 levels the scoreboard. 12-10. can see the Whangarei Girls High School warming up on the court next door. They're going to be in action in the girls' final shortly.
Yeah, they'll be looking to stop the three-peat of Otamoto College.
Yeah, and do the double for Whangarei, of course. Has that ever happened before, is my question to you. Yes, it has. 2 years running, in fact. Westlake girls and Westlake boys did the double. 99 and 2000, before you were born, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Well, definitely before you were born, wasn't it? Almost before I was born. Oh, not quite.
Good backhand drop there from Kieran.
It is very good indeed, actually. I like the way that he really stepped into the ball nice and aggressively there.
Yeah.
Made it difficult to read.
Forehand volley down the middle. Good height.
Nice lift again. Does use the height of the court quite nicely.
Might have rushed that one a bit.
Yeah, that's quality, isn't it?
Good straight drive by Josh.
Yeah, inch perfect. Again. Yep. Pretty solid. It's been a good good few points from Josh Lang, finding his straight lines nice and consistently.
It's another good cross there by Josh. It's just getting a bit more pace onto the ball past Kieran. Oh, good post.
Wicked.
Got Josh into the splits again. Half splits.
Well, it was a sitter, really. It didn't even need to be that good, the drop shot. And his opponent took right in there behind him.
Locked in at 6-all. Tried for the lift. Oh, put it away.
It's a difficult shot to take on, really. Didn't have any margin for error there. It had to be straight, otherwise it was going to be a stroke. Oh. Can you believe it?
And that's
it's
one
another
back from last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the court, but there's been a few backall nicks.
Yeah, there has.
In this final.
Well, I would suggest that it's not the court, because I spend half of my life on this court, to be honest. And this must be a bit of a coincidence. The ball was out.
It was out.
Yeah, well out. And it sets up 4 game balls for Josh Lang.
Oh,
have a go.
May as well. It's on his toes. Oh, reverse post to Whenua.
Yeah, ran away with that really from 6-all. Josh Lang puts himself 2-1 clear here in this last match of the boys' tie.
If you were coaching Kieran on that set, what would you have told him?
Well, I think he's done a good job of when he's controlled the game. He's managed to get Josh on the end of some rallies where he's sort of twisting him and turning him and keeping him guessing. It's when Josh has been given time on the ball, as you pointed out in that previous game, he can get the pace nice and high, and he's really sort of zipped it through hard and low into the back of the court, which looks like Kieran's found it a little bit tricky to deal with that.
Oh, it's a good
getting
stretch,
getting Josh at full stretch like he did there, and when he's been whipping in that boast at times as a surprise element, he's made Josh look a little bit uncomfortable at times.
Yeah, when Josh has time on the ball, he's quite strong.
Yeah.
Just definitely got to keep him away from that middle area like that.
So what does the rest of your season hold squash-wise, John T?
We've got National Super Champs later in the year. So the Mount B grade teams, we're heading down to Dunedin for that. So that's in September, and then New Zealand Junior Nationals.
Junior Nationals, yeah.
Is the main one in teams, which is
that's end of September.
Yeah, end of September, October. So that'll be good. So yeah, just training for that now probably.
Yeah, the Bay of Plenty are always strong in these team events.
Yep, yeah.
What will your team look like?
So we got Matthew Ward and Jack Oliver. And then we also got, so I'll be in it as well. There's another serve out there by Josh. And then Vihan, who was our number 2 in our team.
Yep.
And then Kieron's our number 5.
Right. Pretty strong then.
Yeah, we'll be looking to go one better than last year with a second last year.
Well, as we just saw, Josh Lang has served out from both sides of the court now. And that is an unforgivable error, really, in squash.
Ooh.
Serving out is an absolute no-no.
Yeah, I think it's 3 now for Josh.
But it must get in your head a little bit, really, when you know you're susceptible to serving out. You don't want to go too careful on your serve either, do you?
No, no.
Kind of. I went to the FIFA World Cup match last night at Eden Park. I don't know if you watched it. Spain against
I saw it had
Switzerland.
the biggest crowd
Yeah,
had so far.
that's right.
Yeah.
But I mean, Spain absolutely hammered them, 5-1. But the one goal that they conceded was the most ridiculous own goal you've ever seen.
Oh.
It was only after about 10 minutes, and then for the entire match, every time the ball went anywhere near that Spanish goalkeeper, the crowd were like, "Woo!"
Yeah.
It's quite funny, really. But fortunately for Spain, they were far too good in the end, and they won 5-1.
Yeah. So that must have been the round of 16, was it? Or was it?
Yeah, 16, I think.
Ooh, it's out there.
Yeah, it was a fantastic event, actually. Really enjoyed it. Lovely atmosphere, and yeah, just a great evening.
Yeah, they've had some pretty good crowds coming for those matches, so that's good.
Oh.
So well set up rally there from Josh.
Yeah, he had plenty of space to attack into there. Kieran almost got his racket on it.
Yeah, you don't want to put it there.
Well, 8-5 now. Things are looking pretty good for Josh.
Another tight squeeze.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's a good shot there.
Good combo. As you say, the previous shot was very accurate. Set up the opportunity to put it away into the front. Just 2 points away from victory now. Victory in this match, and also to confirm a whitewash for the Whangarei boys high team. He's got 5 match balls here, Josh Lang.
Oh.
Yeah, it's his bit of a signature shot, isn't it, from Karen.
Kieran won't go away. He'll keep fighting.
Yeah, it shows good character. Want to squeeze as much experience out of the match as he can. As you say, he'll be back for many years to come in this event.
It's another good burst. 2 in a row there by Kieran.
Love it.
It's still 3 match balls for Josh. There it is.
Seals the deal. Nice fist pump there from Josh Lang to his teammates, who can start to celebrate together. A straight through 5-love victory for Whangarei Boys High School. Special day, special tournament for them. And we'll be seeing them back on court for the presentation after the girls' match is finished. But thank you, John T, for your input into that match. Unlucky today. And you can join us shortly as the girls begin their final.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at St Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport at kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
opportunity that we can't pass up.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Oh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, welcome to the second match here in the girls' final. Wow, what a start there from Geordie Chapman. Rolls the returner serve into the nick. Well, the Whangarei Girls High wasted no time in getting that first match under the belts. Amalia Ricketts making short work of that match. So here we've got the number 2s, which is Grace Spencer in the green, taking on Jordan Chapman from Whangarei. Flynn Venmore joins me in the commentary booth as what I would imagine quite a relieved chap, having successfully defended the title for Whangarei boys. So first of all, Flynn, congratulations.
Cheers, Paul. Thank you.
The mood will be high in the team. Always difficult though, innit? Number 1 seeds coming into an event, heavy favourites. Still got to get on there and get the job done. So well done.
Cheers. Yeah, definitely good to get it over and done with.
So what a story it would be if the girls can find a way to emulate what the boys have done and get their name on the trophy. Well, the 2 teams actually have come through as surprise elements, haven't they? We've got the number 3 seeds against 4 seeds here in the final.
Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't even register that. I
thought you'd have been all over something like that, Flynn.
Nah, bit slow.
Well, Grace is a slight favourite on paper. 100 or so more grading points than Jordan Chapman, but Geordie is a strong competitor. She really does fire up well in match situations, especially team match situations. Likes to get a nice fast pace going on. Rallies are rolling over pretty quickly here. Both players taking their opportunities to attack. Bit of a rushed serve there by the looks of it from Geordie. Well, it's been a quick fire first game, but it is Grace Spencer who takes it. Very short rallies there, Flynn, weren't they?
Yeah, how long is that? Like 5-minute game?
Probably less than that, I would suggest. So Flynn, give us a bit of a insight as to what the rest of your squash season's going to look like. What's the next on the agenda?
I guess the next big one's Junior Nationals and in October, so I guess I'll be looking to peak for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main one really. Just trying to get all my game ready for that tournament.
Yeah, it's a decent chunk of time between now and then for you to get some hard work done and get the confidence up ready for that that event. It's always a big one to finish the season on. So I'd imagine there'll be a bit of a celebration for you guys today, will there?
Yeah, hoping so. Hoping it'll be,
You got a bit of a cheeky look on your face when you said that, Flynn.
Nah, not me.
So I've just heard on the grapevine that not only is it going to be a celebration of the victory and successfully defending your title, but also there's a bit of a farewell to Frederick Jameson.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
leaves for America, didn't he?
Yeah. So he's off on Tuesday. So yeah, it works quite well, eh? That we had a good week this week, and we're able to sort of celebrate both things in one.
Nice.
Could have been a bit of a depressing farewell if we'd, yeah.
Yeah. I think I must have some. Oh dear.
Ooh.
I think I must have something wrong with my phone, Flynn, because the my invite must have gone missing somehow.
I'm pretty sure it got sent.
Really?
I think I've heard about it. Yeah, maybe it was just something to do with the reception or something, but it'll be there. It'll be there.
Yeah, well straight in there from Grace. Team really getting behind her, as you'd expect. Yeah, she's just been given a little bit too much time there at the front of the court. What would your advice be to Jordan in this situation, Flint?
I guess it's just got to be, hitting the corners a bit better. I guess Grace has been pretty clinical so far when she's had it in the middle of the court.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Shots like that are.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I mean, as I said, I think Geordie's real strength is getting that, real quick, hard low hitting into the back of the court. But if it's lacking length, then she's not really testing her opponent's movement and allowing her to be able to attack herself. She's done well. She's got herself right back in. Leads 6-5 in the second. But I've got to say, Flynn, that's for the second time a very average serve from Jordan from that left box. I'm not really sure what's in her mind there. She's like hitting it low and short. It's I don't know if that's just a bit of a miss-hit serve or whether it's a tactic to put it there.
No, pretty overlooked, the importance of a good serve.
Too right. Yeah, it needs to be the staple of anyone's game is a good serve. Yeah, some great width though. Nice rally there. Stretching her opponent right across the diagonal. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Very, very nice. Beautiful and straight. Inch perfect lengthwise. Good time to find it as well. There's a good response from Geordie. Again, the very short rallies. I'd say the average rally length is probably 3 shots at the moment. Nice. A little bit risky, clipping the side wall. Stayed short enough to not put her in risk of giving away a stroke, but she's pulled it back to force a tie break. That's a better serve. Did you think she'd put it out?
I thought she'd done it perfectly.
Well, now would be the time to find your best serve possible. Jordan Chapman serves for the second game. Can she pull back to 1-all? Yeah, yeah, that was cool. Very cool, Grace Spencer. She had all the time in the world. And sometimes that can work against you when you've got too much time on the ball, but she slotted that ball into perfection.
That post is working well, eh?
Well, she's turned it around and she's got a game ball of her own now. Just rolled the wrist, racket face, flopped over the top of the ball, so we're back locked in. Ooh, it's a good serve. Oh. Well, it was there for the taking. Well, it's a match with very short rallies, outrageous winners, and unforced errors. Oh, what a finish. That is the way to finish a game. Took it in nice and quickly there on that backhand volley drop. And I sense a big sigh of relief there for Grace Spencer as she comes off the court. As we often say, Flint, 2-love feels very different to 1-all. Do you agree?
Yeah, it's pretty...
You can use that one.
Pretty huge difference there.
Well, it's great to see a packed house behind the show court here at North Shore. 4 teams from Whangarei, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, actually, from Northland there's Rodney College as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but
Fantastic.
both girls and boys high managed to send 2 teams, which is pretty cool.
Exceptional. Well, we were saying earlier on that Whangarei has got a rich history of producing good squash players. And it's nice to see that continue. Here's a question for you then, Flint. When you were in your very early days of being involved on the squash scene, who was your favourite Northland player? Who inspired you?
Northland player?
Yeah.
Well, there was your Finn Trimble.
Yeah.
He was sort of the under-19 junior at the time.
Legend.
Finn, the cross-court flick.
Yep.
Backhand cross-court flick. I tried it, didn't work for me, so.
Not many people can play it like he does.
No. Yeah, I don't know. There was Riley was always a couple years older than us, Riley Jack. So he was sort of always, you know, leading the ways, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's now the youngsters who are looking up to you, isn't it? Now a bit of a celebrity around the Mania Squash Club. Lots of youngsters coming through there. The likes of Arlo and Finlay. What's the surname? What's their surname? Jang.
Jang, yeah, Jang.
And then you've got Denitsi and Unai.
Yep.
So I have the pleasure of working with those guys occasionally on a Friday. Never a dull moment when they're around, is there?
Nah, it's always keeps you busy. All right, Paul, what about right back at you then?
What's this?
Favorite coach that inspires you?
Coach that inspires me?
From anywhere.
Well, I'm going to say the ultimate, who I was very fortunate to have in my corner. Taught me everything I know, really. Got a huge amount to thank him for. I certainly wouldn't be sat here today Flynn if it wasn't for him. The late Malcolm Wilstrop.
Oh, yeah.
There will never be another like him, I can tell you. Well, Grace Spencer's really settled into this match now. It's a good idea, that, from Geordie. Good idea to lift, but she put too much pace on the ball, unfortunately for her. Sees another point go the way of Grace Spencer, who's edging away with this third game. Well, that's a frustrating way for a rally to end. It was a terrible shot, really, through the middle from Grace, but Jordan couldn't get out of the way quick enough. She's gone for her again.
Oh.
Nice, yeah, nicely taken. She's cut out the errors in this third game, Grace Spencer. Right, is there one last gasp attempt from Jordan Chapman to get back into this match? 4-9. Cannot afford to put a foot wrong now. She's been good into the front left. Won a lot of points in there with the drops and the boasts. So she's now got 6 match balls. Well, the length was good. Teammates absolutely delighted with that. It's a straight games win for Grace Spencer. And she pulls the match back to level pegging. 1 match each now in this girls' final. So it's all to play for. Well, next up we've got the number 1 strings. Chelsea Trail taking on Erin Wiley. That's sure to be another cracker, so join us in a few moments for that.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from Apollo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sports and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, we've had 2 quick fire matches so far in 50 minutes since the start of the tie. We've had 2 matches. One's gone either way. Whangarei got off to a flyer with a quick win at number 5, and then number 2 string, we just saw Grace Spencer take out Jordan Chapman. So the match is locked in at 1-1, and we've now got the big guns. Number 1 seeds, or number 1 string I should say. Chelsea Trail will get it underway. She's representing Whangarei Girls High School. She takes on Erin Wiley. And in the commentary box with me is the man of the moment. He sealed the deal early on for his team with an outrageous backhand top spinny type drop shot, followed by the biggest fist pump I've ever seen him do, and it's Freddie Jameson.
Hello.
You must be on a bit of a high.
Yes, I am.
How much did it mean to you, Freddie, to not just defend your title from last year, but also be the man who got that all-important 3rd win?
Yeah, it meant a lot.
Emotional?
Yeah, because this is my final match of being over here, so yeah, that was pretty emotional coming off as well. Seeing my mum tearing up a little bit got me going. But yeah, definitely awesome to win. As you saw by the cheer, turned back, looking at the team, they're all loving it as well.
Yes. Yeah, well, it's interesting there you mention your mum. It's for parents as well as the juniors out there. It's kind of an end of an era for them as well. I was actually talking to Angela, Noah and Elijah's mum, and she's here because Noah's obviously playing, and she said, you know, there's not many of these events left for me now. Obviously she's been travelling around watching Elijah play as a junior, and with Noah on his way out as well.
Yeah.
Parents often feel like there's a part of the life missing once it comes to an end, Freddie.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because you're just getting to the age where you're going to start going to the tournaments by yourself as well.
Yeah.
Parents definitely miss it.
Well, back onto this match, Freddie. There'll be some nerves out there. This is a huge one, really, isn't it? With its match locked up at 1-1. Whoever can get this one in the bank
gets the 2-1 lead.
2-1 lead. Only one more match required to get the name on the trophy.
Yeah, well, I think this is going to be a big match.
A big match, and I think that Chelsea Trail is the sort of person who will thrive on an occasion like this.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
She's the slightly lower graded player, only very slightly. Erin's come out firing, she's moving that ball around really nicely. Using all the angles on the court.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's a funny looking bounce. It looked like it skidded off the wall, didn't it?
Yeah.
Put away nicely though by Chelsea.
Apparently that serve was down.
Seen quite a number of serves missed.
Yeah.
Today, Freddie.
Especially by the Whangarei girls team.
Well, actually,
they don't.
It was one of your players who was serving out willy-nilly. Pretty sure Josh Lang served out 3 times.
I do recall that.
Yeah. It's unforgivable though, really. What are your thoughts on that, serving out?
3 point, not good, I think.
Have you ever done it?
Of course. I think I actually did it in a very crucial match at the Worlds.
Did you?
Yeah, served out. Never want to do that.
It's the ultimate unforced error, really, because there's zero pressure. Got that ball in your hand as much time as you need.
Yeah, some people think this serves just a shot to start the rally off, but yeah, I think it's a lot more than that, especially.
It's your first opportunity to apply pressure in a rally.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people think that you're just going to hit the serve to go to the sidewall.
Well, how about that for a shot from Chelsea Trail? Perfectly angled two-wall boast. Couldn't have come at a better time as well, as she takes a 9-7 lead in this first.
The first game would be amazing for Whangarei girls.
Yeah. It's a good way to settle the nerves and
that's
get
tight.
your opponent on the ropes.
Yeah.
Very tight. A bit of a fist pump there, I think. It's a 3-game balls for Chelsea Trail.
She's playing really well.
She is. She looks very focused.
Shot.
Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Beautifully taken there. Chelsea
First game.
Trail manages to sneak that first game. Finished it off very clinically. Last 3 points that she put on the board. Squash of the highest order. So give me a idea of what your plan is for the rest of the day, Freddie. We're laughing at.
Not much. Got the opening ceremony after the girls' final.
Opening ceremony at the end of an event. That's strange.
The closing ceremony. My bad. Yeah.
Prize giving.
Go pick up the boys' trophy.
Pick up the silverware. Yeah.
Yeah. Head home and celebrate tonight.
I understand it's a bit of a leaving party as well, though, Freddie.
Yeah.
Nice.
Leaving party at my house.
And how many guests have made it onto the invite list?
Probably around 40 people.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hope you've got a big house.
Not really. Chelsea's already back on the court, ready to go.
Well, she'll want to be continuing the momentum that she had at the end of that first game. Atmosphere's electric. So if this was you now, Freddie, you're in a huge match, you've just won a fairly tight first game. What's your plan as you come back on?
Start off strong. I'd like to keep my focus all the way through. And yeah, just like what Chelsea, she looked like she was getting her lines well in the first game. So I definitely like keep doing that. But yeah, just keep that pressure on, you know. Erin definitely is feeling it, especially because it's such a crucial match. So. Shot. Good length.
Well, both these players had contrasting matches in the semi-finals. Chelsea had a very tough one, really, has to be said, against what must be the strongest player in the girls' event, Sophie Hodges.
Good lift.
So, although Chelsea went down in straight games there, she would have been sharpened up by the experience of being on court with such a strong opponent. Whilst Erin Wiley came through a huge battle to take the match against Justine Porsche at #1 seed. Came through in 5 games there, and that pretty much made the difference, and was what would have caused the big upset against the #1 seed. So we'll see whether, as this game unfolds, whether that'll have any impact on her physically. Yeah, it was a simple one to put away, really, in the end. Caused the damage with the drop shot. That's a good response.
Oh, even better response.
Slotted it. Oh, it's lovely. Wonderful use of the side wall there from Chelsea Trail, and I think, you know, what you were saying earlier on, Freddie, about Chelsea finding some good lines into the back corners. You know, if you're doing that consistently well, it makes that 2-wall boast all the more effective.
Yeah, she's playing really well.
Quite as tight as she would have hoped there. Oh, Miley. Well, she's turned this game right around, Chelsea. This last 4 points or so, Freddie, she's been pretty solid.
Sharp.
Oh, she's got it as well.
She's got it. 8-5. I think she was.
She's 5-3 down.
5-3 down. Wow. That's tight.
Oh, wowzers! Flat roller off the back wall.
Sharp.
Yeah, good one. Beautifully weighted cross-court volley. Return a serve. Gets that ball back in her hand. Just 2 points away from a 2-love lead.
Another good serve. Oh, it's a loose one. Puts it away.
Well, this is turning into some performance from Chelsea Trail. She's really turned it on in this
4-game balls.
Second half of the second game. I think it is 4-game balls, Freddie, and she only needs 1 of them.
Wow. Paul, this is outrageous, you know.
Yeah, that was brilliant there from Chelsea Trail. She's a big match performer, and she's not letting us down here. You can see her down there getting some advice from Shelley Kitchen, who's coach of all the Fungrey teams, I believe, Freddie, at this event.
You are correct, Paul.
So it's been a busy weekend for Shelley. I hope you do acknowledge that and thank her, and perhaps buy her a coffee from time to time.
Yes. Maybe a Suez.
It's the hardest job in squash, being the coach. You may find that out one day.
Ooh.
Well, she'll be very pleased with how Chelsea's performed in this match so far. What do you think the advice is to someone who's playing out of the skin and the 2-love up?
I don't know.
What do you say to them? Do you shower them with compliments and tell them they're amazing, or do you try to keep the feet on the ground and focused on the job at
Keep the
hand?
feet on the ground, stay focused.
Yeah.
interesting what she would have said, because she's not doing too much wrong, eh?
No, that's right, and it sounds very simple to say to somebody, you've just got to keep doing what you're doing and the rest takes care of itself. It's sometimes difficult to ignore what the score is and what's at stake and things, so focusing on that next point, because that's all that
matters. This game could also be a decider of who might get into that team.
That's very true, Freddie. I'm not really up to speed with who's in contention, but you're quite right. There's 10 girls and 10 boys up for selection to represent New Zealand.
Yeah.
And do you have that in your mind? Who's the main contenders? Sort of down the bottom of that order, who might sneak in at sort of 9 and 10?
No, well, it's five juniors, so that's year 9s and 10s, and then 5 seniors, which is year 11, 12 and 13. So obviously, I think both of these two will be in the seniors, in the senior category.
So they'd have to be in the top 5, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure who is in the running for it.
Well, if the selectors are watching this match, there's not a lot more that Chelsea could do to
that wall is
make a case for herself. Look at that for a straight line. It's superb. Sold her opponent the cross court.
On the second bounce.
There's a name for that.
What more could you want? What is the name for?
Perfect. Yeah, do you think that sidewall is slipping? It does look like that, doesn't it? Was it doing it in your match?
No, I didn't notice it in my match, but I didn't boast it much, and if I did it extremely low. I think it's only the left wall though.
Yeah, that's the outside wall.
Oh, what a volley.
Wow.
Good reach.
Very good. That was not an easy shot to take on. It looked like she saw it late. The ball was slightly behind her, but showed us how capable she is with that new racket that she's purchased this weekend. She actually bought 2 of them.
Did she?
Oh, no, she didn't. It was her brother that bought 2.
Where'd she buy it from, sorry?
PH Squash.
Lovely.
Wherever gets a bargain, and what about that? You can't put a price on a shot like that, Freddie. And especially at a time like this. Well, if she can find a couple more rallies like that, now she's gone and found the 10.
4-6, 2-point lead. These next few points are crucial.
Yeah, the huge. Erin will be well aware that she needs to be solid, and that is far from solid. It was there on a plate for her. Just rolled the racket face over, I reckon that. Finds the top of the tin.
The focus is unbelievable from Chelsea. Good volley. Wow.
Yes. Fist pumps there again. She can sense that the finishing line is near.
8-4.
Well, I'd say she's a big match performer. Comes from a real sporting family. Very good hockey player as well, Chelsea Trail.
Good shot.
Ooh. As we were saying, it's a case of keeping your composure when you're putting yourself in a position like this. You're close to the finishing line. You're playing out of your skin. It's still not over until you've put that last point on the board, and that was potentially a little bit careless.
Yes.
Not sure that was the right shot from that position. You don't be looking for anything cheap at this point.
I think she's feeling the pressure a little bit right now. You know how I said the other points are crucial? I think this one is even more crucial, Paul.
Wow. Ooh. Could hear a pin drop in here. What a
Good
lift.
left. Wow.
Crowd enjoying that one. Oh, and she's popped it into the tin. Such a good rally up until that point.
I think all she had to do was push it straight instead of
Keep
putting
it simple.
cross court. Yep, simple. Oh wow! What a length! Was that another perfect shot?
Perfect dying length at the perfect time. Can she convert on a first opportunity? Seen her take her time here.
Is it 3 or 4 game balls?
Well, like I said, Freddie, it's only the next point that matters.
Oh,
well,
that's tight.
Yeah.
Left.
It's going to go out, and Chelsea Trail plays the match of her life there against Erin Wiley.
Amazing.
Who absolutely gracious in defeat with a smile on her face. I'm sure she acknowledges that Chelsea had a fantastic day at the office there. Really did play exceptionally well. And she's put Whangarei Girls High School in the lead here. 2 matches to 1. And we'll be back shortly, where we'll see the number 4 strings in action. So join us for that.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Welcome back for the number 4 string match here in the girls' final of the secondary school championships. And Olivia Rhodes of Whangarei Girls High will serve in the light blue top. She plays against Jen Kennelly of the Otamatai College. It's been a pretty tight battle so far between these two teams. Whangarei just edging it at the moment. They've got the 2-1 lead, so if Olivia Rhodes can find a way in this match, their name will be going onto the trophy. If not, we'll be going down to a decider, which will be the number 3 string match. Joining me in the commentary booth for this, we've had half of the team already, but it is Luca Smith who got the ball rolling in the 5-0 victory against Tauranga Boys earlier on. Luca, congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much, Paul.
I thought that you played very well.
Thank you very much, yeah. I started off well, got good length developed, yeah. Then just managed to hold him out.
Yeah, no. The drop shot into that backhand front corner, I thought you had a lot of success with that.
Yeah, that's what Shelley was telling me, our coach was telling me to play, as he was holding back a bit on the tee, so yeah, managed to use that.
Well, it must be somewhat of a relief to get the job done. Obviously, you came in as number 1 seeds and defending champions, so you still had to get out there and get the job done.
Yeah, it was good to come back, win again for the 2nd time in a row.
Were you in the team last year, were you?
Yeah, I was the reserve last year.
Well, Jen Kennelly does seem to have settled into this match the better of the two. She's racing away to a sizable lead here. Quite short rallies. So the number 2 string match between Jordan Chapman and Grace Spencer. They were incredibly short rallies. Fast and furious stuff. Well, she finds herself with 6 game balls to take the opening game. And boy, anything straight would have been better there, really. But manages to tuck that drop shot away to seal game 1. So, Luca, will this be your last one of these?
Yeah, I'm year 13, so yeah, last one. It's good to get the win.
Nice. Go out on a high. So what does your squash career hold for you now then?
I'm not too sure. I'll definitely continue playing like throughout university, but yeah, see where it takes me.
Well, that's good to hear, because obviously you've dedicated a decent chunk of your life to your squash, and I know you've got other interests. You're a semi-professional sailor, aren't you?
Yeah, going over to New Caledonia on Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And what's that for?
That's for match racing, so the Air Callan Match Racing Championship.
Right.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And who are you representing?
Representing the country, so yeah, we'll be representing New Zealand over there.
Well, that's fantastic. I went to New Caledonia once. It was possibly one of the worst holidays of my life. We went there because my wife is very keen on kite surfing, and it's a bit of a kite surfing mecca.
Yeah, it's got some great winds there.
Apparently. Guess what?
What?
No wind.
No wind?
No wind.
Hopefully there's some wind when we go over.
And it was raining most of the time.
Oh.
So it was a bit of a washout, really. I can imagine it is a nice place, though, if the sun's shining and it is windy.
Yeah, hopefully some winds come through.
Yeah, what would you do in a situation like that then if it's not windy?
Well, it's over 5 5-day period of racing, so hopefully one of the days is racing, but if there's no wind, we can't really race. The umpires try to get us out, even if there's like minimal of like 2 knots of wind, but otherwise it's struggle sometimes.
Right. Well, good luck with that. Sounds like
Thank you
another fantastic experience for you.
It sure will be.
Something we've noticed on this court, Luca, is the left-hand side wall seems to be skidding in this girls' match. A lot of the time when the boast goes in from that side, it's sliding up the wall. Did you notice that at all?
I didn't really notice it. My boasts were kind of falling a bit short, so I didn't notice it. It could have been one of the factors, but it didn't really affect my gameplay.
Okay. Well, she continues to build quite a lead, Jen Kennelly. She's pretty much been in control right from the very start of the match. Thoughts on that, Luca?
Just arm force error there. That could have been cut out. Easy mistake made.
Well, I think it's not going to be something she'll panic about too much. It's a bit of a careless error, but she's got quite a buffer on the scoreboard, so I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference in this second game. But you never know. Olivia Rhodes has been on the squash scene for a long time. Got a good squash brain on her. She knows where to put the ball to hurt her opponent, so you definitely wouldn't put it past her to get back into this match. Well, 6-game balls now for Jen. That's nicely taken, played it very confidently there. Nice bit of cut down the back of the ball. Here's another little question for you then, Luca. As soon as we can see it in the distance over there. Lake Papuki, have you ever done any sailing on there?
I have not.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's quite a popular spot for it.
Yeah, that's more, I feel like that would be more dinghy sailing, where I'm into more, still dinghies, but more like 7-metre boats.
Okay.
Larger.
So is that not big enough for you?
No, probably not. Wouldn't be able to.
You'd be more in the ocean, would you?
Yeah, in the ocean, out in front of the viaduct.
Well, that must be a pretty cool backdrop to do your stuff.
It's beautiful.
You'd have been all over the America's Cup then when it was there?
Yeah, it was went out and watched a bit on our boat, but yeah, we got to follow the team, which was quite an interesting experience, seeing all the behind the scenes stuff that goes on. It's a great.
Oh, really?
It's a real big organisation.
Fantastic. Yeah, it was a shame really that COVID sort of impacted it a little bit, didn't it? It's still a great event. So what advice do you think Shelley will be giving to Olivia in between games here?
Try to get her length back.
Yeah.
She's starting to fall short, just setting it up for the other opponent, but just keep to the basics, stop those mistakes, stop hitting the tin.
Tamatai College caused a huge upset in the semi-finals yesterday when they took out the number 1 seeds at the event, Takapuna Grammar School. Jen Kennelly was on fire there against Heather Bowden. Came through a straight games win there, very, very convincingly as well. Didn't drop too many points, so she'll be feeling pretty good about her squash right now. And she will be delighted to level this match up at 2-2 and force a decider. But can Olivia Rhodes find a way into the match? Now would be a good time for her to find her targets. That's good. It was better serve, that, wasn't it? She got nailed on a couple of cross-court volleys when she was serving to the backhand in the previous game. She just needs to be taking her time a little bit more. Oh, well played. You could tell as soon as that came off the side wall, she'd got the angle perfect. And that was destined to stay very short in that front left corner. Well, we were locked in at 4-all. Jen Kennelly put together a nice streak of points. Well, that's 4 on the bounce, so she's closing in on this match now, 8-4 with the two-love lead. Again, the rallies are pretty short. Nice little cross court into the nick. Sends up 4 match balls now for Kennelly. It looks as though we could be heading towards a deciding match to finish off the event here. Olivia is still standing as we speak.
Beautiful
and that's
serve.
A lovely serve, isn't it? Yeah. Needs a couple more of those. Yeah, well, she told her the straight drive, so that confirms that Jen Kennelly gets that all-important win for her team. Tamatai College draw level at 2 matches each, and it is down to the wire, and it'll be decided by the number 3 string players, who will be up very shortly. Montana Vetty Blomqvist for Whangarei Girls High takes on Hope Kennelly. The match is coming up shortly.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tōmanu High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Well, welcome back. This is the last match of this event, and it is an absolute monumental one to go with it. It will decide whose name will go on the girls' trophy here at the secondary school national championships. It's 2 matches each between Whangarei Girls High and Otamatai College. So Montana, Vetty Blomqvist in the blue is off to a flyer. She's playing against Hope Kennelly. Oh, what a start this has been. And joining me in the commentary booth is Nawel. Tell me how you say your surname.
Rasiopi.
Right, there you go. Nawel, you've been here at the event representing Whangarei boys, but in their second team.
Yeah, so yeah, we came down with the boys' first team, and obviously good to watch them win, although we couldn't be here. Still a good feeling. Still, well, part of a bigger team, so it's good.
Tell you what, if there's any nerves there in Montana, she's certainly not showing them. She's come out absolutely flying here. Straight out to a 6-love lead. Absolutely flying. Nailing that ball into the back of the court. Well, Hope will have been pretty chuffed to get a point on the board there, just to stop the flow of points. So where did your team finish up now, Walt?
We finished 11th, so we did pretty well. We were seeded 13th, so always good to do better than your seeding.
Absolutely, yeah. Well done. Some quick matches, some quick games, and this is certainly one of them. I mean, Montana has found the back corners of the court with sublime consistency and accuracy there. You almost feel like she wouldn't really want to come off in between games, just get the next one started.
Yeah, just keep it going. She's just pounding the ball back there, finding good spots.
Yeah.
Keeping the momentum going.
Yeah, it was an impressive start. But it will give her opponent a couple of minutes just to gather her thoughts and allow the dust to settle before she comes back on court in the second game. What do you think the advice would be to Hope in a situation like that?
Keep finding the corners, those deep pockets. Just keep the pressure on, really. She's playing good squash. Just keep forcing the error.
Well, that is the big question, isn't it? Can Montana keep that up? Certainly doesn't want to change anything. That's unlucky. Just crowded the ball a little bit there. Didn't quite give herself enough space. The ball shot off the side wall to give away the stroke. You can hear both teams really getting behind the players, as you would expect. And the Otamatai College being given something to cheer about here, because Hope's come out much better in this second. Extending the rallies. Oh, but that's a careless one, really. Shot. Oh!
Lovely finish there.
How about that? Well, it was a great previous shot into that back left corner. Got a great length on it and then absolutely rolled it out the neck. Yeah, just a few wayward ones through the middle of the court from both players. Obviously both players are wanting to get the pace up and hit the ball hard.
This must be the longest point of the tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Tell you what, she's going to have to serve close to the line, doesn't she, Montana?
Yeah. A couple of them are almost under.
Risky business. Oh, she's got it as well.
That is good
awesome.
effort.
Fantastic stuff.
Those are the points you want to be winning at this stage.
Yeah, it's going to hurt your opponent, isn't it, if you're absorbing the pressure and still finding a way. I mean, it's just ruthless attacking from Montana.
She's not taking her foot off the gas, is she?
No, it's
keeping that pressure on.
It's impressive. I think some of her teammates thought that was a done deal at that point, but Hope gets it back and nice and easy. All she needed to do really was get that back onto the front wall. Tense times at the back end of this second game. It's certainly not as one-sided as the first game was. It's off the frame there from Montana. But she'll take it, of course. Edging closer. Well, it's another outright winner from Montana. And herself 4 game balls. Ooh, I thought that was going to be a drill-in. But she manages to get a great angle on that forehand. Tucks it away into the back corner. Continues to control things on there. So it must be nice for you now, well, to see Montana performing so well on there.
Yeah, definitely.
From the same area of the country, aren't you?
Yeah, neighbours actually. So
really?
Yeah.
What, literally next door neighbours?
Yeah, almost. Pretty much. She's just up the road, up the driveway.
Really?
So awesome to see her down here, come down and perform like this.
Yeah, well, she needs to keep her focus.
Yeah, needs to just stay composed, keep the pressure on. Hope's done well in that last game to reel it in a little, though.
Yeah, she did. She certainly at the start of that second game, it just started to look like she was getting a little bit of traction. Getting control of 1 or 2 rallies, but I've got to say it was Montana who stepped it up a level. think the biggest challenge really for Montana here is to keep a mind off what's at stake.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's obviously a deciding match for your team for a national title. It doesn't get much bigger than this, does it? And it can be easy to get carried away with those things when really all that matters is putting the ball into the same areas as she's been doing so far in the match, and all that will take care of itself.
Yeah, it's something she struggled with growing up playing squash, the mental side. So I think she's really matured as a player now to be able to stay a bit more composed.
Yeah. Well, what I would say, having worked with Montana over the years, is that she thoroughly deserves this, because she is always there at training.
She's always working hard.
Yeah, and she's put a lot of work into her squash, certainly in this last few years. Has really stepped up and followed in the footsteps of her older brother, Riley Jack, who was a fantastic young player. He won one national junior title under 17s, but he was the victim of a cancelled World Championship due to COVID.
Yeah.
So never actually managed to get the experiences that he deserved.
He played the teams event in Malaysia.
Is that the one that he? So he played in the teams.
Yeah.
Did he played for the team?
Yeah, pretty sure, almost sure.
Well, he would have done well because it was the girls' team event that year.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. He played in the individuals, because I was there commentating.
True.
It was the girls' event. Yes, what a finish. Well, we're locked in at 5-all now. Well, both players will have quite different things going on in the head here. Montana will want to finish the job off, whilst Hope will be desperate to send this to a fourth.
He's found the neck again.
Oh, well taken, well taken. It was an overhit length from Montana. Well, this is turning into the match that we wanted it to be. Very exciting, tense stuff. Both players taking it in turns to take control. Huge points now. Maybe just tried to do a little bit too much there.
Yeah,
just
needed to get it up.
Cross-court lob would have been the shot of choice, I think. It's a 9-7 for Hope now. You can hear the girls from Otamatai College absolutely loving this. They can sense that this is game on. well done, and she's managed to get it up and across the court to pull a game back. So what would your advice be to Montana now, mate?
Well, I think it'd be a hard one now at this stage. I think just stay calm and keep playing the squash that she was playing.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, it is definitely about staying calm.
Yeah.
Trust in the process.
Try cutting out those errors. But
trust the, trust your ability to revert back to what you were doing so well in the first couple of games. But the nerves can be a real distraction. So, back in we go.
Kicking off the fourth game.
Can Hope continue the momentum that saw her across the line in that all-important third game? Or will Montana be able to nip it in the bud? Start of the game's always crucial, I think. She had all the time, didn't she? The ball came to her on a racket. No mistake that time from Hope. She's got it. Yes, good pressure.
Again, that same shot and the same result.
Well, again, she's not giving herself much margin for error on that serve.
Yeah, it was definitely borderline.
Yeah.
And again.
You're talking
centimetres.
Exactly.
Millimetres even.
It's making me nervous just watching it.
It's too close.
That's costly time to make an unforced error. Yeah, that's good squash from Montana.
Yeah, just finding that corner again.
Again, yeah, exactly.
It's in the first two.
Definitely. Couldn't agree more, Noel. Oh, what about that?
That is an outrageous shot there.
Well, she's opening up a bit of daylight. Montana, who's finding the tin unnecessarily.
Not the points you want to give after a good shot like that.
No. 7-3 back to 5-7. Oh, what an absolutely superb shot there from Hope Kennelly.
Lovely composure there, just
was
placing it right above the tongue.
Oh, she's done it again.
Wow.
Well, Montana is looking a little bit disillusioned by that. 2 fantastic drops into that front corner, but she's still at 7-all here. So she's got to remain positive and focused, and talk about positivity. Nails that forehand drive down the wall.
This next point will be a big one. Back and forth.
She's played through the interference. Just a bit snatchy there from Montana.
I think the pressure's got into her.
She does love a big match, Montana. She loves a 5-setter, and this looks as if it could be heading that way. And it is.
Not the way you want to finish the 4th game.
No, it's not, and she's going to have to be really, really careful to not get too down on herself, because she was 7-3 up there.
Yeah.
It looked as if she could be closing that match out.
She's going to need a good talk here from
Shelley, yeah. I feel like those 2 drop shots that Hope played there.
Heartbreaking.
At crucial times. A couple of absolute dream forehand drop shots. Got her back into it. So it's going to be a real test of character for both players now.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't script a more fitting end to a fantastic 3 days of squash.
Yeah, all on the line for this 5th set. But as we said before, it's not what you want to be thinking about down there.
No. No, I mean, the way that, if you think back to that first game where Montana was just absolutely on fire, it's all right saying just go back to playing like that, but when you've got the physical fatigue and the nerves are kicking in and you start to get closer to the finish line, it's definitely a lot easier said than done. So it's going to come down to who can hold the nerve better. I think there's obviously nothing in it in terms of the skill levels and abilities of the players. So it's going to be about who can keep the nerve and get the job done. I mean, normally in a situation like this, you'd probably tend to back the player who's come back from 2-love down. Certainly going to feel a lot more, a lot happier on the court with the momentum, and she's carried it on into the first couple of points here in the 5th. That's good. I think Montana's job really wants to be, as you've said a couple of times now, well, just finding those back corners.
Yeah,
if you're doing that, then everything else will flow from it. There's no point in trying to win rallies without, first of all, getting a good length. I mean, it's got tie-break written all over it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it will end up in a 10-10 situation.
That was not far off. Good to see her still going for stuff.
Good to hear the crowd out.
They're absolutely
all the support from both teams. Really.
Absolutely loving it. It's hard to believe it's only 1:10 in the afternoon here. Feels like evening time to me. It was an early start today. First match went on at 8 AM and it's been non-stop ever since. That's a good ball. Chance. Oh, she just got on top of it.
(6-3) make or break here.
Well, 7-3, it's the same score that Montana got to in the previous game. So we know it's not impossible to turn this thing around. Oh, it's because she found the top of the tin there. Now, is there a way back? Tins are coming from the racket of Montana, unfortunately. Just 2 points away from victory now for Hope. Oh, she put it away beautifully. So it's a 10-3 lead for Hope. 7 championship balls. That's going to be a double bounce, so that's 1 saved. But it is a lot to ask from Montana. She needs to just take 1 point at a time.
Wow.
Well, there it is. Oh, what a match. What a match to finish off here at the National Secondary Schools Championships. Montana at times there played the match of her life. She's devastated, as you'd imagine, coming off the court. But didn't she play well for most of that match?
Yeah, definitely.
Teammates are around her.
Coming in as the underdog, I think she performed really well.
She certainly did. But you have to take your hat off to Hope Kennelly there.
Yeah.
Who held her nerve. Was 2-love down. She was 7-3 down in the 4th. She would not lay down and die. And she's turned it around. She played very well there in the 5th game, didn't she? Pretty much no errors. And teammates showing her how much they appreciate.
Yeah, it's good to see that.
There. Fantastic. Well, that draws the action to a close here in the event. A fitting end. So your champions for this year have been confirmed. Whangarei Boys High take out the boys event, and the Otamatai College win the girls title. So it's over and out from us. Well, we do have one more bit of action to come, which will be a prize giving, which will take place on the court. So don't tune out just yet. There is a little bit more to come.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Being a rural school, travel is always a huge cost when playing sport at Central Hawke's Bay College. With the funding from polo projects, we've been able to lower travel costs to allow more students to participate in secondary school competitions. Where families have more than one child participating in sport and participating in more than one sport, the financial impact can be huge. Thank you to Apollo Projects for the huge difference you have made to our students' participation levels in sport.
It's a big thank you to Apollo Projects for providing the funding to have Apollo run this program. Not only for us, but all the other schools. It makes a big difference to get some kids more active. The funding from Apollo has been spread across 14 team trips this year. It's been a big help to them, and they're really appreciative of Apollo for being able to provide it for us.
I'd like to say a huge thank you to Apollo for all their support with our sports gear and our surfboards.
So the Apollo Project's sponsorship has been used to help our sports teams with new uniforms, with getting away to different tournaments. The pride on their faces when they see the new uniforms is just amazing. It's really lifted everybody's spirit.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
I'd just like to thank you from Taumanui High School. See.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.